The following video is proudly presented by MightyOxTrading. All information contained in this video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. It is not financial or investment advice. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Friday, we made it. End of the week. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Money's Problems. Good morning, Pervals. If I pronounced that wrong, please let me know. Everybody's here early this morning. Welcome. Everyone's having a good day so far. Had a good evening. We're going to try something new today. I'm just going to be focusing 100% on NQ. I will go through the markets here. Yeah, I saw that. Well, I saw Bitcoin itself. I didn't look at the futures, but yeah. Bitcoin back under 21,000. I didn't look at the futures because, fortunately, you can't trade them on Tostep. But, yeah, about a little bit lower than where Bitcoin's at now. But big drop. Everyone, all the Bitcoin people were all excited when it hit 25,000 the other day. I'm feeling people are a little upset now. Let's take a quick look at the markets overall, and then we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna focus on NQ today. Hello, Big B69. So, NQ has been selling off. Obviously, the market's been selling off overnight. Mad at myself. I was gonna take a trade overnight on NQ and let it roll. And as soon as I took the trade, it went down, and I was up 300 bucks on a different account, not the Tostep account. And I closed it out instead before bed, and I should have let it roll. But anyway, so NQ topped out on its first candle at 534, and we're falling down to 358 as a low, so 200 points down. I had XRP once, and then they announced that there was some sort of investigation, and it like lost most of its value. And Gorg, Kappa. I didn't move my yellow lines this morning. I was playing Merged Dragons. Anyway, Copper, nice candle there, beautiful candle. We have a range of about 160 ticks. Gold's been well, I'm not sure. Yeah, gold's been falling. And we got about 11 points of range. Yep. If I had known, I wouldn't have gotten out, but I was in on with it on Coinbase. I think Coinbase still has it blocked, so I have about a point and a half of range on the UltraBond, which is also coming down. Oftentimes the treasuries are going the opposite way of the indices, but UltraBond's coming down too. Oil's been coming down. Back down to 88. About 2.5 points of range. And natural gas has been falling. So everything is falling. Not afraid of falling. That's down, wow, that's down significantly. Over 350 ticks. Good morning, Borneo. Welcome. So anyway, and while doing that, I missed an entry there. Darn it. Beautiful entry there. I swear, every morning it waits for me to go through that little recap of what everything did at night, and it decides to take give me an opportunity. Anyway, let's see where that goes. I'm not going to jump in. There's going to be plenty of opportunities this morning. You see here on my setup now, I have the 1 minute chart where I'll be trading off of, I have a 5 minute and a 2 minute over here to do comparison and hopefully keep me out of the chop. And I have my order thing. I found a way you can undock it, so it's going to sit here. I'll move it closer when I'm ready to trade. And I have alerts set up for breaks of the EMA on 6 different time frames, as well as alerts if it breaks the Bollinger on the RSI on 6 different time frames. I also added the ATR to my chart. So we're just going to focus mainly on NQ. This is still coming down. It's giving me FOMO to get in here. And I'm thinking it's going to be safe to get in here. Although it's heading to a low of day. What did I say the low of the day was? 358. I am already up. Oh, wait a minute. It's not showing. Hold on. There we go. Up 453 $3. I have no idea how I did that. I'm gonna be honest. Last night was slow as molasses on a January morning, and somehow I got $453 out of it. Four wins out of 5 trades. Mainly, I was going for like 5 points of in target with 2 contracts. So this is where we're sitting. We'll check other things here. Right now, NQ's trending, so it's like I don't want to jump in the trend, even though I probably could. But the crude rolled, didn't it? That's why this is barely looking like anything. Over? Yeah, there we go. That looks better. Now I needed stuff. I want to adjust this. Right now, I stole a chart, broke down my one chart to do this three-way chart thingy with NQ. Good morning, Andrew. This is the third and fourth standard deviation bands. I need to decide if I want to change that. That's why I didn't want to jump in there. There's the pop back up. And I'm already sitting here wanting to look at other stuff. See gold popping up there. Gold bit me yesterday. It was a bad bite. Get bit by metals, it's tough. Copper, nice move down there, but that was a beautiful move early up there. Good morning, James. How are you this morning? How's everyone this morning? Are we ready to take on the markets? How's everything been going, Andrew? How's the trading been going? Bouncing here on the EMA. Let's see if it comes back down. Stay below the EMA on the 5. We had a break on the 2. Mainly watching the 1, but using the 2 and the 5 as backup to try and stay out of chop, chop, chop. Chop till you drop. Taking a short here. Or not. Okay, so maybe that doesn't work. Tried to take a short there. The panel disappeared. Okay. We'll see. We see you. So we might have found a glitch. Well, that glitch might have saved me. I did not look at where. Let's go back over here. Look at our daily chart, our hourly chart. Obviously, we blew through whatever that line was. We're down here now. Let's look at where. Yeah, so we haven't not been this low since. Ouch. The 12th. So I guess that was Friday? I don't know. Yeah, Friday. Well, that day was 312. Crossing EMA. Oh yeah, so that glitch saved my butt. Now it's technically a trigger candle up. Yeah, it would have tricked me too, Matt. It's actually a trigger candle back up. We see the 5 minutes still hanging below its EMA. The 2 minute just changed color. Color changing EMAs. So we're gonna try taking the long. I think. Okay. Okay. Why isn't my orders? Okay, so something's not right. Uh, it's not letting me enter orders. It's showing the orders. Oh, it's not showing the orders on screen. Oh, yeah. Oops. I just took a loss because I just took multiple losses because it was not showing the orders on screen. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that was stupid. Boy, was that stupid. So, what did I just do to my P&L? Yeah, I totally wiped out my P&L there because I forgot that I didn't set up the orders to show. Good job. Great start to the morning here. But here we go. We're coming up. Wow, I can't believe I did that. Good call on that leg up, money's problems. Ah, coming back down on me. Bouncing off the 5-minute EMA, I should have taken profit. This is not a good start to the day. Just trying to break through that 5 EMA, watching it above the 2, above the 1. There we go. Give me, give me some, give me something back here for my stupidity. Or not. We get back up to 89 there. That recent high of that little leg up. Struggling there at 85. EMA trigger candle forming on the 5-minute, but a weak trigger candle. Coming back down here, dipping. Ouch. There we go. There we go. Could see some more green. A little consolidation here. Just can't get through that level. You see it's here, sitting here at this level for 5 minutes now. Good morning, babyfish. Dakota Trader, welcome. Everyone's having a good day. How are you guys doing? Sitting right on that 5-minute EMA. Coming back down to the 1-minute EMA. Yep, I should have took in profit, but I guess I was... Thought that would break. Apparently it did not. See if it bounces here at all. There we go, maybe. Maybe. There we go, maybe. 85, seeing 85 on the ask. Trying to be patient with it. Yep, there it's back down. Gonna cut it. Maybe. Maybe. Morning, Crypticon. How are you today? So is that a bull flag or is that just a... Oh, there's not. That was nice. That was nice. Back up to that 85 that it can't get through. Doing good. It just can't get above that level there. Seven minutes from the top of the hour. Taking it off. It's not going anywhere. So I took a $40 win there. I'm gonna eat my eggs and watch this to see if I got out too early. Do not like the way it's just sticking and chopping here. Out for 1 point on 2 contracts, $40 win. Oh, and I appreciate you doing that, Money Problems. I always like to hear what people are thinking we're doing. And there's the break back down. Technically a trigger candle back down. Trigger candling on everything. 2 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute. I should have taken it. I didn't. But wait for the next opportunity. I'm going to eat my eggs and I'm going to mute. But I want to eat them before they get cold. Awesome. Congrats, baby fish. Matt, you'll get it back. That's still a manageable win. Actually, I lost more on that first trade, not realizing that it filled me. So you'll get that back. Oh, there's chopping right here. Chopping like a set of Ginsu knives. All right, yeah. Good morning, Brian. I agree. A win is a win, and good morning. Happy to see everybody here today. Good early morning crowd. This is trying to now come back up. It's totally indecisive. You can see here in the 5-minute we're in chop. Everything looks like, well, so now it looks like it's trying to separate itself. It looks like it's trying to head back up. Do we want to try again? Technically, trigger candle on 2 and the 5 right now. It's unusual for them all to be triggering at the same time. If I hadn't gotten out there, I'd be back in the profit. Yep. Change that. 80. So it did pop up there. Thankfully, I did not take that trigger candle. I'm going to continue eating my eggs. What did everyone else have for breakfast, or what's everyone having for breakfast? Good morning, Burl and Ish. This looks like it might be the missed opportunity here. Out of the chop, it rises. But we'll see. Babyfish, no, you can't. You can only have one active rhythmic connection at a time. I mean, you can have them both set up, but you have to disconnect from one to log into the other. Crypticon. Top of the hour. Just going to everything else real quick. Gold sideways, crude's a little bit risey. Copper sideways, UltraBond been coming down. Natural gas been coming up. But we're just going to focus on Q today. Try to be hyper focused on it. Five-minute chart triggered there. So I'm feeling this is going to be my regret. I have a feeling not taking this long again. Gotta not let myself get skittish. Yeah, it definitely seems choppy. We had the great move overnight, and it's been rising up here. This was pullback. I don't know. Not seem to know where it wants to go now. What's your entry price, Matt? You can't have two active at one time. I mean, you can switch between them. You can have them both set up in Ninja, but you can't have more than one active at one time. That's why for a while there, for those of you that were around then, I was using Quant Tower and Ninja Trader at the same time. That way I could do two different accounts at once. Back down here to the EMA on the 1. I'm eating my eggs. They're almost done. Six eggs are gone. Let's get my supplements together. I'm ready to rock and roll. Eyes up. Wishing I had taken this now, my entry would have been around 85-ish. Probably like 87 after slippage. It's up to 94, trying to get back up to 13,400. I had trigger candles on everything. And everything, so Matt, you have a target? If I'd gotten in there, say at 87, yep, 7 points now, I would probably be already getting out with 1. Cool. Pulling back about half that last 1 minute candle. How's it going today, Burl? Nice. I was gonna short overnight on NQ, and I actually entered the trade to short. I was gonna let it run, and I got it before I even went to bed. It was up 300 bucks. Now, what I should have done is I should have just, moved the stop to break even and let it try to roll. But instead, I exited. If I let that sucker roll, I would have gotten like 2,000 bucks out of it, so or more. I did not expect the drop we saw overnight.
Back down to 389. Back down to the EMA. So definitely not moving really well here this morning so far. Just a slow grind. Now here is the first opportunity I had. Well, technically that was the first opportunity I had. This opportunity to move up. And I got out of it. I let it shake me out there for like a $40 gain. But I also got in late. Well, let's just go there. If I had stayed in and didn't let it shake me out, I would have got my 15 points. So, still got to get better at that. Not letting it shake me out. Yeah, we're choppy right now, man. Right now, I'm thinking some very smaller, smaller profit targets. So take a breath, Matt. So watching NQ and it's trying to bounce back up here, but we are below that yellow line here, so now we're watching that. Watching it on the 2 and the 5. It's not moving a lot, not even getting a lot of alerts as one pops up right as I say that. It's just kind of touching the EMA. NQ got a wedgie. Oh, wait, no, you said a wedge. And there's a break of the break of the UltraBond, break of the EMA, whatever it is I'm trying to say. Everything's trigger candling. I'm going short. Ah, wrong button again. Let's try that. There we go. How late did I get in on that? 3 points. Gonna look for small targets here since we're not moving fast at all. This low here, recent low 379 is not far away from where I'm at now. Bottom of my screen you can see my fill price, 13,382. There we go, there's a move down. See if it can break through that 79 level. There's a break. Nice. Beautiful. You know you're beautiful. Ah. Wasn't watching there. A little bit of bounce off that bottom Bollinger there. Gotta remember to keep my eyes moving. That's one of my problems, is I'm not keeping my eyes moving from my different indicators. I just stare at the price action. See if we continue coming down. Thinking of doing the same. Coming down. Got down to 73 on that last roll down. Taking one off the table. Ooh. Maybe I did it right time. See, moving my stop close to break even. Gonna give it a little bit of room. See if it wants to come back down. And it bounced off that EMA. We trigger candled on the 5. But it's just kind of sticking here. Ouch, Matt. Maybe you should take a little break. Don't want to let that get out of control. UltraBond did just move down. Everything's moving down. You're having a day like I had yesterday, Matt. So don't let that get you all out of whack. Very tight, very low movement here right now. Yep, it's gonna come up and yeah, that's gonna stop me out. I didn't yet. I've moved my stop to, it's not to break even. I did move it to break even. Wanted to give it a little bit more leeway, but nope, did not work. But I did still get a little profit off of that trade. Not sure exactly what, but well, I can look. Yeah, I think I got profit off the trade. It might have been about break even now that I look at it. That kind of sucks. But okay, we'll get the next one. Badly managed trade on my part because it did come down nicely. I even said I think I should be taking smaller profits. I didn't. Got greedy thinking we were going to continue heading down. Said about this bounce here, and it bounced here perfectly up. I was thinking it was going to bounce one candle and down. So badly managed on my part. And it took me out there, went at one more point, and then back down. Happy with how my problem wasn't stops there. My problem was not taking it off the table when it was at max profit. You can see we're coming back up here. Though I don't trust it. It's still below that yellow line, so it could bounce. Still kind of choppy. Back down. So yeah, shook me out, which is fine. I mean, I didn't need to move my stop to almost break even. And maybe I shouldn't have. I admit I am a little too conservative. Think we might be heading back down now. Bounced off that yellow line perfectly. We're back to triggering on the 2 and the 5. Yeah, beautiful move down. Right, what was that? 1 minute breaking RSI. No, it's not. Really? Oh no, 2 minute breaking RSI. Okay, that makes more sense. Good morning, G-Man. Great job, great recovery there, Matt. G-Man, welcome. 2 second delay now. Got rid of the 15 to 20 second delay. We have about a 2 second delay. I'm short again. Ooh, short right at the right time. I love that. Although, I mean, obviously that would have been a better candle, but either way. We like flushes. Unless it clogs the toilet. 370s where it's struggling. Let's see if it can break through. Break on through to the other side here. Calmly sitting here watching. Sitting at 368. Bouncing. Trying to back down again. Can't wait to get back down again. The life I love is trading with my friends. Looking for the push. There we go. That's the push. First target's at 356. Bounced right back up there. Got down to 362. Yep. Pushing back up. Well, I am not happy here. I got greedy again. I was 400 in profit, now I'm only 100 in profit. I really thought we were going to continue going down there. I got a bullish engulfing on the 2, and this is not going in the right direction. That's more the right direction. So, oh, is there any news this morning? Crap. Canadian retail sales. Canadian retail sales in a couple of seconds, 30 seconds, but not sure that's going to do anything. So I'll stick in the trade. I was like, but I was thinking, yeah, it's 8:30 Eastern. I'm like, this is when they pile the news. I'm like, do I want to be in this trade if it's like something big? It's back at my entry. Oh my god, I took so. Luckily, I don't have constantly trailing drawdown. News didn't seem to do anything. Still downward trending bands. I still feel bearish here. Which is why I did not exit the trade. Yeah, BTC is down a lot. Real quick look at BTC. Struggling to hold 21,000 after being at 25,000 just a couple days ago. Nice bounce here on the EMA. Coming back down for me. And bounce back up. Ah. Ah, yeah, that's a good point, Crypticon. Porsches and Jeeps. There we go. There's the move back down. Inside my head it's saying, dummy, take one off the table here. Take one off. It's giving you another opportunity. How many of these opportunities do you need? Take one off. Take one off. The other part of me says, well, I want 15 points before I take it off. And the third part of me says, you sound like a stripper. Thank you torturing me here. No, I think that's why he got the Jeep now, Andrew. 'Cause he's going to store the Porsche for 3 months. Or it's Canada, so probably more like 6 months. Now I've been in this trade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, about 13, 14 minutes. It feels like 13 to 14 hours. Ah, dummy didn't take the trade off the table. Dummy's gonna get. Look at. Ouch! Where'd that come from all of a sudden? Closing the trade there for a loss. Nine ticks. So $90 loss. That was just bad management on my part, 100%. Got in here. First of all, I got in a candle late, came down, and it just wasn't giving it to me beyond here. I should have taken all one off here. Again, I got greedy. I was thinking we were going to continue to head down. I thought we were going to flush, and we did not flush. We're just hanging here now. Technically a trigger candle back up. I would stop now, Matt, or switch accounts. This has been choppy this morning, and I think we both should have been taking smaller targets. I even said that like twice, that I should be taking a smaller target. Again, I let a winner become a loser there. I was up $300 or $400 when it moved down here. I should have taken that. That was stupid not for me to take that there. But I was thinking we're going to continue heading down. I don't know. I'm not taking this trigger. I'm going to take a minute. We still have downward trending bands. So there's a chance that this is just going to, come back down. I mean, honestly, if we look at this, this was my original entry from the two different trades. And if I hadn't paper handed, look at that. So what's the answer here? That's the question. Wait a minute, huh? What did I just say? What's the answer here? That's the question. If I had stuck with it from that original entry, I would have got my 15. I think I just need to decide that I'm either going to take a full, go for profit target or a full stop out and stop moving stops. Stop moving stops. I'm just a full of tongue twisters today. Because if I stayed in at that level, in this trade, through that bounce, excuse me, it went up almost 20 points. Now, the other side of that thought is if I had gotten out for the quick gain, then re-entered and gotten out for the quick gain, I wouldn't have had to deal through the heart attack, and I could have got just 2 quick gains. I was worried about where that was going there, Burrow, when I first started reading that paragraph. Yeah, Goodwill's actually a decent place to shop.
I'm down $11.60 now, which is not good.
Since I started the day up 453.
But Chop Fest City, so I've actually lost about $460 so far this morning. Ah, not what I wanted to do. Hate that. Copy link. So we look like we might be heading up here now. Andrew, there is Burl's YouTube. Wow, Burl. That's good. Yes, yes, everything dumped. Black Beauty, good morning, welcome. Oh, gold's been coming up here, so the day I'm just focusing on NQ, gold makes a beautiful move up. Seven points up now since this trigger candle back up where it stopped me out. So we're about 45 minutes to the bell, no progress so far this morning. Actually, going backwards. I think I'm gonna go down to maybe a 10-point target. 10-point target would have done me well so far this morning. So, this morning sucks because, yesterday morning, if I had decided to do this whole NQ thing, let's turn back time. Turn back time. Yesterday morning. Right here, this trigger, right after I came on yesterday, went 37 points. No, I'm sorry. It went more than that. It went 40, almost 50 points. Then the very next trigger went almost 40 points. Could it do that today? Of course not. So now we sit and wait. Like I said, thinking of making my target 10 points. 10 points. If I jumped on this one here, would have been good. This one would have been 10 points. Well, no, this one would not have been 10 points. That one only went about 8. But this one would have been 10 points. So I should have been reading the ATR and going for a shorter amount. I kept getting greedy thinking we were going to flush. Both times I thought we were just going to flush down. But I should have taken what it gave me, and I would be, here. I don't know. They only went 8 points. I did get out of that one with like a 50-point profit. I mean, 50-point profit was wonderful, $50 profit. But here, I could have got 400 bucks if I just taken 10. And again, here's another 10. So it could be a lot different day at this point if I adjusted what my targets were instead of hoping for the bigger move. With NQ, 10 points on 2 contracts adds up quickly. But we still got plenty of opportunity.
That's a good point. And we are trying to rise back up here. Technically, a trigger candle here on the 5. If you look at the 5-minute chart, you can see that's the 1 minute again. Oops. 5-minute chart. You can see it actually just looks very choppy on the 5. All this was just chop city on the 5-minute chart. Chop City, USA. Good morning, CBR. How are you doing today? Reminder, 2 weeks from today, non-farm payroll Friday, which is the day I always do my overnight London session stream for 9 hour stream from 2 a.m. to 11 a.m. But it's also my 1 year stream anniversary. So have a little party. Unfortunately, no prizes, but we'll have a little party. Rejected back down there. Good morning, Jittery Fingers. Thank you. I got trigger candles all over, but nothing here is so far really, well, that's a nice move up. Sure, that works, bro. That's fine. I'm easy. Taking a long here. See if we can continue to push up back toward 13,400. There we go. Very jumpy here at 391. Ah, that was a nice little burst, but hate those little bursts that go and then just don't go. Oh, yep, pull back. Hey, John, how you doing today? It's coming back down again. Go away. Go up. You want to go up. Up. I have no idea what the heck that sound was I just made. Watching it here. It's triggering on the 5. Means that if I was working off the 5-minute chart, I would take this long in like 30 seconds. So we're already ahead of the game based on that. Yeah, it did kind of sound like that, didn't it? Hey, Mr. G, welcome. How are you doing today? Are you kidding me? So we are still quite rangy. Cannot get back up to 396, and it's back down to below my entry price. Good morning, Ace. How are you? Oh, this is just stupid. Cutting it. Another loss. How can I be reading the market so wrong? Ridiculousness. I'm better than this. Another trigger candle, but did hit the Bollinger on the RSI. So waiting the 2 minutes triggering, and the fives back down to being a trigger as well. Well, see, the problem is there, Eric. I mean, I partially agree, but over here, you know, I went up a little bit, and got stopped, but I would have got 15 if I hadn't moved my stop. Same here, I would have had a 15-point win if I had never moved the stop or jumped out and paper handed the trade. Same here. This one 10 pulled back, but then I would have maybe got 15. Yeah, I don't know. I'm struggling. Crypticon, uh, you did $4,100 the other day. Crypticon, why are you saying that? I uh, I just meant the price action was stupid, not trading in general. I was not. I apologize if my frustration made it sound like I just wanted to quit. It's been a frustrating morning again, but that's okay. I just gotta get better. Top of the hour. Crude desk opens. Not really paying attention to Crude, but ooh, Crude's been choppy. Everything's been choppy this morning. Taking another short. One of them's got to work eventually, right? Not this one though. Oh my God, really? And ace goes long. Great job, G. Out of this trade, another big loss. Down 556 on the day, so I've had $1,000 swing in P&L. Good call by Ace as NQ decides to go up as soon as I went short there. You've got to be kidding me. As soon as I get in long, it decides to go the other way. Out. Now down almost $1,000 on the day again. Love giving everything back. I'm $800 away from blowing the account. And that's exactly the goal now. To not blow the account. Ace, it wasn't you. I got in late. I was in short when you said long, and I didn't immediately get out, and I just got in late. Then got trying to go the other way, and it's just choppy. It's no biggie. Back down. Trigger candle. Let's try again. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Really, it's NQ. I don't trade natural gas. There we go. Taking one off the table, just as it pops back up. 6 points on that, so $120 back. Cancel that order there. Set my stop right below the EMA. Ah, beautiful bounce again there. Should have got out with both. Right, it was right there. There's no follow through at all today. One or two candles up, one or two candles down. Out, break even on the other one. So I got a little bit back. Not a lot. So yesterday I finished down $1,552. Today I'm down $856. After having 2 straight days of $1,600 day profit days. And I just don't get it. I thought hyper focusing on NQ today, I'll just be able to, you know, pick things off. Like I look, I back test, but bouncing on the EMA here. Just choppy morning. Looking at the 5, you can tell how choppy it is. And I shouldn't have been getting chopped up on the 1. I should have been taking smaller targets. I said that to myself twice. I actually said it out loud, but, kind of to myself. So we'll sit here and wait to see what it wants to do now. Got to get better. Got to get better with butter. still thinking bearish on the day. You can see 30-minute and the hourly chart looks bearish, with smaller candles now over the last couple hours. Just kind of hanging there. Bullish engulfing back down. Kind of like it, looking at the 2 and the 5. Yeah, anyway, Ace, I was not like, I didn't mean to startle you there. I just, when I said I can't believe it or whatever, just couldn't believe it reversed on me again there. Again, wow. Out again. Okay, I gotta start trading my plan. That was a bad trade. I should not have gotten in there. Over reading the charts now. I may have to switch to micros. Okay. About 17 minutes to the open. Let's see. Crude's grinding up nicely. Gold sideways. Everything's sideways today. Copper made a nice little move there. That was nice to catch. Wow, look at the UltraBond though. Fortunately, I moved started before I got up. But this has come down about a point and a half. Definitely new lows of the day. So I allowed myself to get chopped up again, even though I shouldn't have. I mean, obviously we are choppy. On the 5-minute, you can see we're definitely rangy. On the 1-minute, it was giving me opportunities, and I just wasn't taking the profit, thinking we were going for bigger moves when I should have been reading the market and seeing that we weren't getting bigger moves. So yeah, I constantly recognize what I'm doing wrong, but the fact that I'm recognizing it after the fact is not helping during the trading. Thank you, Midlife Trading Crisis. Great job, Dakota. So everything's grindy. Maybe I just picked a bad morning to do this NQ experiment. That's an interesting idea-ish. So less than 15 minutes to the bell. Sitting down massively again this again this morning. See, now it looks like we are heading up. We see bands spreading. Start spreading the bands. It's bullish today. I want to be a part of it. NQ, NQ. And right back down. Have a great day, John. Probably a very smart idea. That also sounds like a very good idea, John. Yep, a big thank you to CFT for his promotion to get me to 950. Seeing nice sustained over 30 viewers here. Whoever's the 950th sub, welcome. I checked just like 5 minutes ago, still at 949. So welcome to the 950th sub, only 50 away from that magical 1,000 mark. Now if only I could show some winning trading, that'd be great. Just going back through the signals here. This one would have given me about not a lot. That would have given me 10. That one would have given me 10. That one would have given me 15. I just don't. I gotta figure this out. Either I think I just need to. You see that one? If I had stayed in it, would have given me 15. And this one would have given me 15. I'm gonna stop moving stops, and I'm just gonna take the stop outs. This one would have failed me, but I shouldn't have entered anyway, seeing that drop there. The fact that I did enter there, I was really stupid. Unless that was an exit. I think that was an exit, yeah. Again, most of these trades weren't part of my plan. I gotta get this more discipline. See, it's still trying to grind up here. ES grinding up as well. If I had jumped in where I got stopped out and played the reversal play, you can see I'd be up about 12 points here. So just gonna let this play out. Stay flat till the open and start reacting to the open. There was my 15 points and almost straight up. This is still going up. So this was the move of the day so far, or the move of the morning. Not obviously last night's big move down was move of the day. See it beautiful there on the 2 as well, and on the 5. You know, this is ridiculous. Go back and look and figure out what the heck I was doing here. There was potentially 2 trigger candles here. This one and this one. Why is there like 10 different trades here? No, it's like 5 different trades here. Why did I do that? 1, 2, 3, 4 I count, I think. It's kind of hard to figure out. I think this was it. Yeah, this was getting out of that one. This was getting, what did I short there? Oh, I have no idea why, yeah. I have no idea why I took that trade. I understand why I took that one. I don't know. I'm confused. This one belongs to that one. That one belongs to that one. There's like only one trade here. I understand why I even took it. And meanwhile, NQ on. Once I got myself diced up and diced out, I got skittish. Didn't take this one, and this is the one that got 30 points. Almost entirely green the entire way up. Damn it.
So I just gotta get it together. NQ did get back above 400. Not by far. Let's quickly run through the charts here. Hourly still looking bearish on the day. $446 or so is the EMA on the hourly. 15-minute is actually sending a signal candle there, though, to go long. Interesting. But it's also at the top of the RSI. But the RSI is really down far. Some 15-minute was bullish. 30-minute, kind of bullish as well based on RSI. 5-minute, 5-minute mid-range-ish. And back to the 1. ATR is only 5. Great job, Matt. You're doing better than I am. How's everyone else doing going into the open? I know Ace got his 2 points. I know Dakota's up 12 on UB. Mr. G had his options come in. John took a small win. Well, how that's tell them that that's not right, Matt. That's your trading time. So we're getting ready for the open here. The bell's in about 1 minute 15 seconds. Good morning, CFT. Good morning, RJ. Pulling down here right before the bell. Wow, that was some pop there. Good job. Maybe I should have focused on CL today. And Q, hear the bell. Ding, 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 and the ding-a-ling. Can you hear them ring? It's indecisive. Green then red. Red then green. That is amazing, by the way, Crypticon, and congratulations.
So no direction here. What's ES doing? ES also no direction here. It's blinking a bright red and green. Shoppers rush home with their presents. Anyway, there's NQ trying to sneak up. 8 points. Gold dropping. That was over a one point move in like 10 minutes. Wow, God, that's amazing there. There's the move up. 20 points. Right back down. Good morning, RJ. FYI, you said that already, and I said good morning back. Oh, NQ just gave back that 19-point candle all the way back, right back down. Seeing the doji on the 5. How are you doing today, RJ? Now we're going the other way. So far on this 5-minute, we're down 2 points. Indecisive market, just like it's been this way all morning. And now we're back to green on this opening 5-minute candle. We have less than a minute to go. Only 13 points up so far. So in the morning, I decided to just focus 100% on NQ. It becomes the most choppiest, rangiest asset ever. The opening 5-minute candle on NQ is at negative 3.25 points. That's it. Did get a trigger candle there on the 1. Watching the 2. 2 is trying to trigger. Got our finger on the trigger. Some traders wonder why. Trading NQ, it's do or die. And it's still indecisive. Honestly, I'm leaning bearish, but I don't know.
Crude's still rising up. Beautiful move there. And I'm still thinking short here on NQ. In short on NQ.
It's very jumpy here. Yeah, I got in exactly the wrong time again. See if we can get this move down. There we go. There we go. There we go. $400 win. That's what I'm talking about finally. Now I should have gotten out with one and stayed in with the other. As you can see, it's breaking down now. 17 points.
I can actually finally do this. The $400 win there. Actually, no, it wasn't. Actually, that was a $440 win, I believe. Looks like it was. I actually got positive slippage there. I went for 10 points and got 11. Unusual to get positive slippage. So $440 win there. Got out right before the bounce. Came down. Well, they come down 10 more points. So I could have got more out of it, but not upset. Quick bounce back up. Two minutes still looks very bearish, as does the 5. Technically, the 5 just triggered as the trigger candle. Taking another short here.
Most that could happen is I give back everything I just got. Hopefully not. Looks a little ugly. There we go. What did I make my profit target? Oh, I made my profit target. Oh, wow. Okay, I had a 15 point profit target there, and I just hit it. That's a $600 trade. Guys, I was down close to $1,000, and now I'm down 53 bucks. Last two trades, 440 and 600. Holy crap, talk about a turnaround. In the last 5 minutes, I've made $1,000. Thank you. See, this is where I have gotten better. Obviously, I was very upset at my trading today, and I got down by another four-digit amount. But in the past, that would have gotten me totally off kilter. I would have ended up just continuing to make it worse. But I stayed calm. I tell myself in my mind now, 2 contracts on NQ gets that back real quickly. Find the right trades to do it. And there we go. Yeah, I will absolutely review them. Nice job, G-Man. RJ, you okay? You say good morning twice and then I haven't heard from you, but you might be concentrating, so if you're concentrating, don't feel the need to respond. So off that first trigger candle, we've come down 58, 48, so 88 to 48, 40 points. So if I had just stayed in with one, and gotten out with one, stayed in with one through this move, that would have been a little bit better, but I'm happy with the 2 quick trades there to get me back to respectability on the morning. This looks like it wants to continue to grind down, but now we're in this trend, and I'm not really sure. Oops, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. But yeah, look at that beautiful move down on the 5. Now, why did I decide to get in on the second time when we were already in a trend? Why did I get in this move? Because I always say I hate to get in when I get in on a trend, when the trend's already going. Well, I looked at the 5 minute and realized the 5 minute was now a trigger candle, and it gave me optimism to re-enter, and it pushed down this big amount. Actually, Mr. G, I've been thinking about doing uh, a review video of my trades each day to post on my channel. Show people what I did that day and the overall P&L, a real quick 10-minute synopsis each day. I just gotta get the ambition to do it. Still continuing to come down. So obviously this is a really big move down. Down the 50, 60 points off of that trigger. Nice job, G-Man.
Excuse me 1 second. Continuing to drop. Drop it like it's hot. Yeah, I'll need to figure out a format and all that, but I'll work on that. Maybe the planning process this weekend. Last 15-minute candle is also a trigger. 30-minute candle never got above that EMA, and the hourly candle obviously continues down. This has been a downward trend now. If you went for a trigger candle on the 1 hour chart, it was way back here, and we've come down 150 points since then. I didn't read it right. I kept saying I was thinking bearish, so I consider that a win as well. So watching this, let's see what everything else is doing. Since we're mid-trend now, and I'm not sure I really want to try and jump back in here. ES, that was a trigger candle in the 5. Crude oil has pulled back now. Oh, gold. So look at gold here, real quick. We had this big rise up earlier on gold, and now it's trying. It came up like 6 points, and now it's pretty much back down to where it came from. CBR? Do you mean other people here on the stream, or expand on that idea for me? Tell me what you mean there. Down to 13,330 here on NQ. It's weird how I feel much better right now than I did 20 minutes ago. Oops. Pervase, my Bollinger Band setup. Actually, right here, it's the 3rd and the 4th standard deviation. But normally I'm using the 2nd and 3rd standard deviation. This second one I don't really bother with. But if something hits on the 3rd, then I watch for reversals. Or if I'm in a trade, I look to get out, possibly. Or if something, spikes up, like here, when it spiked up and hit the 3rd band, I realize that, maybe a quick reversal play. But mainly, I just use it to not get in trades that I shouldn't be getting into. And then on the RSI down here, the RSI, this is a Bollinger Band. And that one I really do try to listen to more. You can see every time it hits that RSI Bollinger Band, reversal, reversal. Shouldn't say every time, but a lot of times. So that's what I'm looking at with the Bollinger Bands. So normally it's 2 and 3 standard deviations. On my current chart here, because I didn't set everything up right last night when I decided to do this NQ thing, it's the 3rd and the 4th. If it hits a 4th standard deviation, you almost guaranteed. As a matter of fact, look at this. Thank you for pointing this out. I could have got into this move earlier, and I need to set up alerts, but it hit the 4th standard deviation band on the 5-minute chart on the opening candle, and then it just whooshed down.
you hit fourth standard deviation and you're almost always going to reverse. And now we are heading down lower. So since it hit that band, it's come down 100 points. So obviously I could have got more out of this move. So that's the only bummer. But after taking those losses, I just wanted to get quick wins to get back to respectability. You're welcome. Always feel free to ask questions. That goes for everybody. Always feel free to join in the chat, say hi. I know we have a lot of new people over the last couple days. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you for joining the herd. We definitely like to talk as we trade, but obviously you don't feel the need to. Some people like to concentrate totally on the trade. Some people, up to 952 subscribers, so welcome to whoever just joined us. Fortunately, YouTube doesn't tell me who joins most of the time. New low of the day, 308. That's a good idea, CBR. I like that idea. We can explore that idea. Yeah, I'm looking at. I have always been looking to figure out how to grow the channel outside of live streams, while also dealing with limited time. I hate editing videos, so if I do this, it's gonna probably be a little bit rough kind of video. But have a great weekend, Brian. Did you end your day in green? We're still popping down here. Take a quick gander over here. This is our hourly chart. You can see it blew through that support, and it blew through two different supports from last Friday. Next stop, I think it just bounced. Well, no, it actually went down. The low of last Friday was 312, and it just bounced off of 308, so about that area. Next stop would be the low of last Thursday, which is 285. Did bounce a little bit. We came down to 308. We're up to 320. Look at this on the 2-minute chart. 2-minute chart's completely red all the way down. Not even a green candle to be seen. Well, congrats, Brian. Enjoy your weekend. See you on Monday. Nice. Very nice. So we're kind of sideways here. I'm thinking we're going down further. But I'm looking at the RSIs now. The RSIs are a little bit overextended to the downside. But that does not mean anything. The reason why I don't believe in the whole overbought and oversold unless it's extreme is because I've seen RSIs sit at that 30 line for 10, 20 bars. So if I, or even continue to dip. So that's why I don't necessarily subscribe to that whole idea. Now, what I am looking at, though, here on the 5-minute, and we just got a new 5-minute candle. Oh, hold on a minute. I do not look at volume right now, so anyway. You can see here on our RSI, we did dip below the Bollinger in the RSI. So now I am kind of expecting this to pop back up some. Let's see if it does. You can see it already kind of is. It's only a couple points. New low a day again, still grinding down. What's everything else doing? We'll just continue to check in with other assets while we're in this trend.
Gold's popping up just a bit there. Crude, so Crude did that big move up. They got Crypticon big money and money to go to Hooters. And now it's moved down again by like 20, 30 ticks. Yeah, 20 and 80. And another thing, like I said, I don't follow it much, but another thing that I'll look at sometimes, with using these Bollinger Bands, the width of the band, and if the Bollinger Band itself starts getting up really high, like I've seen the top Bollinger Band be up into the 100s, and that usually tells me things are going to constrict and reverse. So even like right now, you can see how wide the bands were from 89 down to like 13. So it means we're heading for constriction here, in my opinion. So I think things are going to start leveling out. Not sure when we're going to see the uptrend, but you can see we have kind of come up a little bit here. It's getting above that yellow line, that moving average, but we're still right at the 30. There's RJ. And see, here we did get the 5 minute. I talked about it. I said about the bounce, and you see we bounced up 10. Nice job, G-Man. Ace, how you doing? I haven't heard from you. Besides after your 2 points, and you thought I like yelled at you or something when I didn't. I was yelling at the screen, not at you. Agriculture. Soybean meal just dropped like a rock. Oh, I forgot you're back in school mode, so you have to be making breakfast. Totally forgot about that. Oh wait, or Ace, did you take uh, Crypticon's advice and went and got a job job at a restaurant? Great job, Andrew. Which 100K? You're gonna take a nap, G-Man? I still got an hour till I can take mine. Crypticon says go out, get applications. Ace ends up flipping pancakes 30 minutes later. Oh, here we come back down. You're the reason I keep seeing sales on that account. Andrew, congratulations. Do you tell them that there's children somewhere, places in the world that have to eat bugs? We just broke 12,300. 1285, I mean, sorry, 13,285 was that next support level that I was talking about. So this is another thing I do need to get better at, and I might have been better at it today if I hadn't been down so much and wanted the quick wins. But I could have held here for now 100 points.
Such demanding little things, aren't they? It is a new hour. I don't have an hourly chart up, but what's the... We can do that. Lines, lines everywhere. There's lines. There we go. I got those labeled there. Not well, but I got them labeled. There we go. So they're marked on the 5. I wish I could, but I can't. So we're in a trend here, and that's where obviously I don't look to re-enter on the trends, but I really like to. Looks like lean hogs are still coming down. Excuse me. If I would have taken this move on lean hogs, it would have been over $1,000 trade. Ace, it's not gluten that's a problem. It's carbs. I am very close to zero carb. My breakfast is eggs, my lunch is chicken, and my supper is hamburgers usually. Yeah, it was a huge body. We shouldn't judge. I have a huge body. There's about midpoint. It's a guess, but it's about a midpoint. Really? Yeah, I looked at it last night and I'm like, wow, I mean, it went straight down all day. This is it. I still have the super trend on here and sent that short signal in the very first candle. That was beautiful move down. I have taken a trade on it once or twice in the past. I'm still working on reducing this huge body. Excuse me. So we're kind of stagnant here, constricting. Very wide bands here that are now constricting.
Last night it was so slow in NQ that the two standard deviation Bollinger Band were 3 points apart. 3.5 to be precise. That is like so tight. So waiting for our next trade. It's starting to kind of curl up here. Looking at the RSI Bollingers. See how it popped up, popped back down, popped back up. Bouncing around here. So we'll move down. See what everything else is doing. Crude bounced there. That was a nice move on Crude. Now I'm hyper focused on NQ, but eventually my goal is to be hyper focused on maybe like 3 or 4 assets. $44. Yeah, that's where we're sitting right now on ES. See the break on the 1 here. Still below on the 2. Well below on the 5. It seems like we might be bear flagging on the 5. Bear flagging. How's everyone else doing? Up, yep. Move down here. This is a 13-point candle right back down. Everybody look what's going around. Low of the day, 295. Still above 300. See if it breaks back down here. Really tempted to take this short. Really, really tempted. That technically was a trigger candle now that I realize it. Should have taken that short. Yep. Should have listened to myself there. That was a trigger candle after the failure. And now this is a 10-point candle. And it's bounced, it's hitting the low of the day. Let's see if it breaks. Nope, it did not break it. So we could have got 10 points off of it. Nothing more so far. But let's see if it continues down. Yep, there's the break. 293 I've seen. So this is going to be a missed opportunity, I think-ish. I'm always hesitant to get on low of the day because you don't know just how far it's going to continue to go down. It's kind of weird. I'm more comfortable getting in for higher day breaks, and I don't know why. Maybe there's optimism there. I don't know. But you can see here in the RSI, we are down right on the 30. It is trying to bounce off that moving average there on the RSI. So, the fact that the entire bands are below the midpoint is something. And really, it makes me not want to take shorts here. It's rude to take people's shorts anyway.
So let's see if this pops back up. Is this it kind of did a up down possible? Is it going to do an up down up move? We'll see. We shall see. Would love to get back to green on the day. Day has not gone how I had hoped, but if I can get back to green, that would be good. Here's another move down. Another new daily low by a couple ticks. 13,290 and a quarter. So when I said about getting in here, if I had gotten in there, could have gotten 15 now. Live and learn. Again, a possible bull flag on every time frame. I'm sorry, bear flag, bear flag. Bear flag as it's kind of this sideways. We'll see if it wants to pop back up. G-Man talked about having to break 44 to get higher, and it did not. It failed, and it's back down to 42.39 on ES. We're kind of sideways now on crude. Gold sideways. Nice. Yeah, nice little rise up. He's getting a few points off of that. Another good play by G-Man. We came down as low as 290, just hit 305. So we're kind of in a 15-point bounce here, 15 points up and down. It's giving it some room here to continue down. You see how the bands are expanding downward yet? Sideways on the upper bands, but down, it's giving it some room to move down. It's taking that room. Saw 290 again. About 45 minutes left to go in the stream. Unless like something exciting happens or we start talking baseball. There's a break down to 289. 288.5 is now the low. Remember I said 285 was a resistance from like 6 days ago. Or support, sorry. Support, resistance, same thing. Oops. Really like to go short here, but I just don't know.
Remember, like I said, resistance at 280, our support 285. If that breaks, nope, not gonna break. There's the bounce up. Nice. I see that there, Dakota. Good luck. Ah, nice, CVR. Very bouncy here at this level. Remember, I went over here and we looked back. Definitely got rid of this one. Boom. 293. Now we have broken that, but it's come back above. We got down to 285. So 293 here. No, I'm sorry, 285. I was right, 285. And we got down to 285 exactly here. So that's now a double, like this weird double bottom from 6 days ago. And if it breaks that, you can see the next one really is like here, which was 237. We are popping. It's right around 13,300 now. I see UB is definitely slowed down here. Copper popping up. Have a great weekend, Dakota. It's a wonderful week. Great job. Dakota making me do math. 26 times 31, 25. $812 a week. That's wonderful. IQ on the 1 minute staying below the EMA. Getting sideways, but it keeps trying here. It's trying to cross the EMA here. Technically, that's a trigger, but I'm not sure I like it on the 2. Fans are kind of sideways-ish with a slightly downward tilt. Yeah, see, it's breaking the RSI on here in the one. So there's a good chance that we're going to pop back down. We'll watch this. We'll learn from it. Strong candle here, 8 points. See what it does. Thinking it's going to come up here. I might regret not taking this. So far not regretting it. Back down, red. Might have been a perfect read, which would be first time today. Hit that band on hit that Bollinger on the RSI, bounce back down. Gave up that entire last candle right away, and it's now trying to give up more. Technically, this would be a reversal trigger candle. It didn't get back below now. It's kind of hemming and hawing. Indecisive. We're very rangy now in the last few. Back up green. Back to red. Yep, red. Low is at 285.50. Going short here. Gonna do a quick scalp, I think. Like, I don't expect 15 out of this. But wow, holy Hannah. Wow, wowzy woo woo. Wowzy, did I just say that out loud? Just hit 285 again. I'm out. And look at that, guys. Looky there. From being $1,000 or so down to now being up by $189.20. Oh, and that deserves a this. That's what I had planned for today. Hey, Abdel, welcome. Glad to have you here. Now, it's coming back down again, so watch it break. I should have got out with one. The fact that I went down so much today has made me jumpy to get out with both contracts. So we'll see. But again, it got down again right to that 285. It bounced on the same exact level. I should have really just put my target there because I would have got 5 more points out of that. Oh wow, there's breaks. Okay. So forget what I just said. There's the break of support. It only broke by 2 and bounced, so it really wasn't a break. Yet. It's trying again. Hello, Zach. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Thanks for joining the herd. Day started off really rocky, but I've managed, what now, 4 trades in a row? Three or four wins in a row after realizing I was just being stupid with how I was trading. So we are bouncing here. Quick reminder, folks, if you're enjoying the content here, I would appreciate if you hit that thumbs up button for the YouTube algorithm. Continues to let YouTube know you like the channel and makes YouTube recommend it to others. I really appreciate it. We're continuing to grow toward that 1,000 subscriber mark. 2 weeks from now is my 1 year streaming anniversary. I don't think we're going to hit 1,000 by then, but it'd be awesome if I could. Now, I say that with the fact that uh, 2 days ago I was sitting at 895 and now I'm at 952, so we've gone up by 57 subs. Retracing back up to the EMA here, back up toward 300. So our new low of the day, 81. It kind of broke that support, but really didn't break that support. 2 minute chart, 1 minute chart. 1 minute chart, everything is below the 50 line on the RSI. Still don't think I have enough space for those lines right now, but it's gonna start making that hard to see. I think if I do that, I'll try and figure out a line idea over the weekend. Try and add some support and resistance lines like you suggest, without totally obstructing my view. It is 10:30 on the East Coast, 9:30 my time here in the land of corn and soybeans. I believe it's 8:30 in the land of flapjacks and maple syrup and butter, aka Ace. It's trying to pop up here right at 300. Yeah, I guess this one did get broken, didn't it? So I could put that one there. Did break the EMA here, up 5 points or 4 points. But again, it broke EMA over here, did not go anywhere, came back down, gave us that nice win. Looking here is not breaking the 2. It's very far away on the 5. Wow, it's 50 points away on the 5. Oh, the candle had a max 8 points. It's still not going much here. So you're calling the market a short sucker. Seems insulting. Up, back down here. Technically, this is a trigger candle back down. Ooh, I took a short and it immediately reversed on me. Darn it. And I didn't put a stop loss. Oopsie. Oh wait, it's going my way. Let's blow this up, get a stop loss on it. Or maybe just take profit. Wow. Out with one. Stop at break even. Add a tick or two. Bouncing it out. So, boom. Boom, shakalaka. Looky there. $436 now in the green on the day. After being down over 1K. Chalk up another one. It's probably I'm still paper handing these, but I'm not upset by it. I've won 5 trades in a row. No, I'm sorry, 4 trades in a row for 440, 600, 250, and 255. That's quite the comeback. Have a great weekend, Ace. Thank you, buddy. See you Monday. Now, by looking at that, I screwed up P&L looking here. Let's see. Give me a second here. There's my P&L. Hello, Crippled Genius. Welcome. Nice to see you. First time here, I assume? I don't remember your name. Welcome.
Excuse me a minute. Okay, I'm back here for a minute. I might have a crisis. Yeah, Black Beauty. Sorry, I might be having to deal with a crisis with my idiot landlord. Um, yeah, I am trading, just trading NQ. Up $436 now in the day after going down big. But if I cut out here, it means I gotta deal with my landlord. Not paying the rent. He's an absolute idiot, and okay. Sorry about that, guys. NQ trying to pop back up here. Got a little distracted, but didn't do anything. Crude a little sideways. Gold dropped big time. Wow, the gold's really down to 1760 now. Oh, trust me, I would love to get out of this place. This place is crap. It's the biggest thing on my agenda if I can ever get this trading thing going.
Give me a second. I'm still dealing with this idiot. I don't, yes, I need more 1600 days. I live in the ghetto. Well, all of Decatur, Illinois is kind of a ghetto. Um, I don't live in, the house I live in is not the greatest house at all. Eventually, I mean, my goal is to get back to Pennsylvania and away from this. I used to consider this idiot a friend, and I no longer consider this idiot a friend. NQ pop bouncing up. I think. I mean, I lived in. Actually grew up in the projects of Easton, Pennsylvania. Same projects that former heavyweight champion Larry Holmes grew up in. I've been pretty much poor my entire life, and I'm trying to change that. That's the goal. That is the goal, G-Man. So, got distracted there. And I thank you guys for giving me that grace there while I was having a quiet dealing with him on instant messenger, and so going back and forth. Pulling back again though. None of these breaks up where you can see here on the one. It's tried once, twice, three, four times now to break up and just can't do it. It just doesn't have the oomph. We're oomphless. That's an interesting thought there, Tay, and you're probably true. You know, I mean, it proves that money doesn't buy happiness, but it does buy comfort or less worry. So welcome, Fert, Gary, Tay. It is still now. It is trying here. You can see these recent highs: 308, 314, 326. Just touched 306 inappropriately, but back down to 300. Excuse me one second. It's trying to push up here. Technically got a trigger there on the 2 as well. I don't know. I jumped on this trigger on the 1 at 296. It has gone up 10 points. It's been really nice, but fortunately my orders don't hit the actual market because it's a simulator. ES back up to 42.42. In the year 44.42. Oh, hello, Pat. Yeah, that's when I was in Easton. I was born in Easton, and I moved to Berks County area in 1989. Hey, Sheriff. Even though I lived in Easton for like 15 years, I only was ever down to Philadelphia 4 times, and that was for all 4 times were for Philly games. I agree. He was an excellent champ. Although him keep trying to come back in his late 40s and all that, I think also tarnished his reputation some. Uh, Trying to drop back down here. Oh, nice. Hello, Rochester Mortgage Bandit. Welcome to the stream. Never been to the Poconos either. I didn't go very far. But I lived in Easton, lived in Nazareth for a bit, lived in Bethlehem for a very little bit. Mostly in Easton until I moved to Berks County. Then I lived in a town called Wummelsdorf. And then West Reading and then Reading before moving out to Illinois. Yep, bounce there. Bounce is a good sign that we're heading up. But it needs to get it back above this level here. Furthest south I've been is Raleigh, North Carolina. Furthest north and east I've been is New York City. And the furthest west I've been was St. Louis, Missouri, and that was only for a 45-minute layover on a bus. Great job fighting back, Matt. Awesome work. Hey, Money's Problems, where you disappear to? Ah. Yep, gee, I've never been to Florida. Never been to Disney. Nope, never been to Six Flags. I have been to Dorney Park in Allentown. Ah, wrong button. Took a short here if I ever get there. Not liking it though. It's not giving me a burst. There we go. Maybe it's giving me a burst. Nice. Oh, I only took one here. Oops. That's why it's not going up much. Usually do. Ooh. Well, maybe it's saving me here. Try to come down. Yep. There we go. There we go.
There we go. So I wish I had done 2 contracts. But hey. Just for a glow a day, I think? No. Yeah. Just for a glow a day. So I'm going to look to get out here. It's at the littlest sign of weakness. Or just hit my 15-point profit target. Ended up being 14 points somehow. Not sure how that happened. But another $280 win. Look at that now. $713 on the day. Back up to over $2,500 on the Tostep account. This has been a roller coaster of a day, but wow. Nope, never been to Hershey either. You gotta understand, I never got out much. I'm a very, 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 very big introvert. I was always an outcast in school, etc. So I never really did much. Have been to Christmas Village. Christmas Village in Burnville, Pennsylvania is absolutely awesome, and I recommend anybody that has a chance to go that likes Christmassy stuff goes there. Did pop up. I got out pretty much at the right time there too. Almost perfect. Rochester. I lived in Reading for many years. I lived in Reading from I lived in West Reading from 92 to 97, and then Reading from 97 till 2005, and then 2010 through 2015. Mr. Overtime Wayne, yes, that's correct. Something like 40 days. You gotta, it's something like that, yeah. And then you can't withdraw everything after that 40 days, overtime. You can only withdraw, I don't know, I don't remember. I think it's like 25% or something like that. Oh, cool. 222 north or 222 south? It popped up coming back down. The low of that candle where I got out was 272. It's getting back down there now. Considered re-entering, but I don't want to press my luck here. We are just continuing to grind down. For as bad as I traded earlier this morning, I'm trading pretty great right now. Eh, I mean, not a scam, Wayne, but one could say that they hope you blow a rule and can't get paid. I don't, I can't, I'm not gonna come right out and say that that's the goal, but yeah, That's why I don't like these all sim ones. You know, the ones that put you on real accounts pay you out pretty quick. Oh no, Wayne, he's making Apex is making money hand over fist. My guess is they're about $25 million in profit for the year. Not really. They only keep you on sim, Wayne. Pulling down. Apex Apex puts some people on a live account, but there's no parameters for it. It's only if you're really good. Otherwise, they're just paying you out on sim profits. So that's any sim profits is against their bottom line. But yeah, they have the money. Apex said there was like 12,000 accounts created this year, and only 2 million paid out. So do that math. My guess is they're tens of millions in the profit for the year. Yes, that's a great comeback, Matt. Well, every time I talk about regulation coming to the industry, people don't like to hear it. But from what I'm hearing, there's regulation coming to the industry. I don't know the time frame. It could be next month or it could be next year as we continue to grind down here. But yeah, we are. I think the ones that are sim only are gonna end up, having to make some changes. No, Mr. Overtime Wayne. No, earn the trade is once you're on the live sim or the live account, you can withdraw every Tuesday. Tostep, you can withdraw after 5 green days. Oh yeah, I agree with that, G-Man. So I said I wanted to get back in here, and I should have. This is continuing to break down. That said, I was down over $1,000 today, kind of like Matt. Me and Matt have had similar days, and now I'm up 713. So I'm not upset about where I'm at. Yeah, Apex, even at you can't withdraw your entire amount until month 4, and then after month 4, you still can only withdraw once a month. Well, all the other companies, Apex, Lilu, UProfit, um, Elite, Bowlinox, and all, they're all, they keep you on sim accounts. So the only ones that ever put you on a real live trading account is Topstep, Earn a Trade, and Trade Day, and Apex does for the most elite traders. It's going to end up costing them too much money if they keep them on sim. Yeah, no one ever expected, when it was just like one up Top Step and Earn the Trade, that all these companies would suddenly pop up that were sim only, even when funded. Like Lilu is like, I think, was one of the first ones that was sim only even when funded, and now in the last year you've had all these new ones pop up that are just sim only. Now some say that they copy your trades to the live market if you're good. But like Lilu kicked out Daryl Martin for making too much money. Right. Plus, Wayne, it's not just that they're playing the long game, but they put on more risk. They're putting on people on actual live accounts. You lose money on a sim-funded account, it's not costing Apex or Lilu anything. But if someone goes on a real live account on Earn to Trade or Top Step, the company's actually losing money if that person blows that account. So there's more risks for the ones that put people on actual live accounts. Popping up here. But literally with Tostep, you can literally be funded in 8 days, minimum 8 days. If you went full ham and never, had 8 straight good days, and then if you had 5 straight green days once funded, you could withdraw. So you could literally, within 3 weeks of trading, you could be from starting an eval to withdrawing from that eval. I mean, from that from the funded account. No, G-Man, not with these prop firms. Not with Tostep. There's no. The only thing you have to pay for in the live account is your data fee to this, and that's right to the CME. Thank you. And I admit that I have had trouble explaining that in the past. And honestly, I want to thank Wayne because he asked the right questions that allowed my brain to um, to explain it better. Put it that way. Nope, not high commission. Once I'm funded with yeah, once I'm funded with Topstep, the only fees I will have to pay is the CME data feed for each month. That's 105 or 125 a month for each exchange that I want to trade. That's all I'll need to pay, and the commissions vary, but average about $4 round trip. I admit, I sometimes struggle getting an idea out, and sometimes it just takes the right person to ask the questions in a way that my brain can formulate the answer to. Because the other couple times I've explained it, I've just kind of tried to explain it off the cuff with no one asking questions, and it didn't come out that well. But Wayne, asked good questions there, which allowed me to answer in a way that made sense, and I really appreciate Wayne doing that. Now, just to be clear, none of these programs that are popular, Apex, Bowanox, Lilu, etc., that are just sim, I've never heard of any of them not paying. They all have a record of paying out. So I don't want to go on like make it sound like I'm saying that there are scams that they're not going to pay you, uh, but they just have a different type of business model that, in my opinion, there's no incentive for them to want to see people succeed. Are they trying to make people fail? I can't say that. I'm not going to go on record saying that for sure. But there's no incentive to want to see them succeed because in sim, any sim profits is costing the company money. But they're all making money hand over fist. Don't think that they don't have the money to pay people, because they do. You got to remember, less than 20% of people that take an evaluation pass. That's a number from Earn to Trade. They have that on their website. And think about my guess is that once people do pass, it's probably about the same percentage that actually keep a funded account, which is sad. But I bet you it's even less when you have Apex. People are signing up, at $40 a pop, getting 20 accounts, and I bet you most of them blow all 20. Or maybe they take a few and people take a few and just YOLO those to pass, and then they YOLO them to pass, and then they can't trade once they pass. So that's why I hate this. This gimmicky stuff. Lilu started the gimmicks when they had like $3 evaluations last year, and then Apex and Lilu have just been trying to go tit for tat, and Bolinox and the others have been trying to keep up with that, and it's kind of made the whole industry seem illegitimate when in reality it's almost like there's two tiers of companies. You have Tostep and the others that put you on a live account, and you have all these others, and it's very hard for the live accounters to keep up with 80% discounts because everyone just wants the cheap discount, and most likely they're spending all this money just to blow all those accounts because most of these people are gambling. Learn to trade right. I mean, yeah, would I love to have 20 accounts? Absolutely, but if Apex is still around once I become a consistent trader, heck, I might do that and use a trade copier once I know that I can trade well for 20 accounts. But, just trade well on one account or two accounts and you're golden. But learn to trade. Don't buy 20 accounts so you can blow 19 hoping that the 20th is the winner. But think about it. Think about with Apex, you pay $85 a month for your fees. You pay that before you ever can take a trade on your funded account. How many people blow that funded account before ever seeing a payout? Meanwhile, they've already paid. So, let's say 2 out of 10 traders get a payout. That means, $850 into Apex's pocket just from fees on 10 accounts, and two people will each pay out, and the other 8 blow their accounts and restart. NQ is continuing to fall fast. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, CBR and anyone else, I don't expect anyone to not get paid by any of the big firms, but always be careful. There's new ones popping up every day. If you ask CFT, he'll tell you he gets 2 to 3 emails a week from companies that want him to review their sites that are just popping up. So you definitely want to be careful with who you go with. Stick to the ones. I know CFT well. I trust him, and I know if there's a site that's on his website or whatever, I believe in that company too. But still, I think regulation is coming, and I think the ones that put you on a live account are going to be in much better shape when that happens. And I think they're the ones that are they're partners in wanting to see you succeed. Am I mad that I have not taken any additional shorts here? Yes, I should have taken this bounce, but I kind of got on this tangent and was kind of ignoring it. And I apologize for those of you that are wanting to see me trade. Technically, I normally killed the stream 10 minutes ago anyway. But, yeah, this is continuing to come down here. This has been a nice win taking this bounce off the EMA. So, yeah, I know a lot of you have gotten a bad taste for Tostep. And I did kind of hesitate when I was deciding on the sponsorship, but I know Tostep's going to be making changes that are going to be better for the trader. They've already made some. They've gone from an 80-20 split to a 90-10. I didn't realize this until yesterday. They have a swing trade account with micros where you can actually hold overnight.
as long as you think you can continue consistently, there's no reason not to finish and try and get your continue trading as a funded. But I mean, that said, I'd love to see you come over to Top Step, but I'm not a pressure salesman. I am planning on doing a video pointing out some of the things about Top Step that are good and are improving. And like I said, they have more improvements that's going to be announced sometime this month and next month. There's a big change coming next month to Top Step that I think is going to really blow away the industry. And it's going to make people really, really look at Top Step again. And no, unfortunately, it's not getting rid of the two-step evaluations. But it's like Matt said, and a couple other people said, you're almost like doing a two-step evaluation with Apex and these others, because you pass on your 10 days, but then you're fighting the whole get to 4 months to get your full payout and all that. So, and you can literally do the two steps on Top Step in less time than the Apex eval. Now, should you try to rush through it? I'm not saying you should, but you have a minimum of 5 days on the first step. So if you can do it in 5 days, wonderful. And the second step is a minimum of 3 days. It's a 40% consistency rule. So 40%, 40%, 20%, and you're there. Well, for one, I'm not sure if Joshua. I'm not sure. Most of these firms have a rule that you need to trade at least once a week, but I am not sure about that. I have never passed Apex to find out what all their rules are on that. Yeah, but that's because they're setting you up on with a real brokerage. They're setting you up with your accounts like with Tradeovate, an actual brokerage. That's why it takes so long. But I think I've heard that that's becoming expedited as well, but I can't say that for sure, so don't take that as gospel. But yeah, there can be a delay, but it's because just setting up a brokerage account for somebody else and all that, it takes paperwork and a little bit of time. That's how you know it's real, you know. The pro account, you're limited to how much you can earn. So eventually you got to go live anyway. Um, I think it's a limit to 5,000 on the pro account, and then you have to go live. The pro account allows you to get your feet wet as a funded trader without Top Step taking on the risk of you blowing up right on a live account. Yep, and that is exactly what I was trying to say the other day, and people got mad at me. But apparently, I just was explaining it badly. I don't know if they're setting you up to fail. I don't know if any of these people want you to fail or any of these companies, but there's no incentive there for you to succeed for them. The more you make as a sim funded trader, the more they lose. So, well, yeah, it's most traders fail and they take advantage of knowing that. And they make rules kind of around that, to take advantage of that fact. Put it that way. Another bounce here. Do I want to take one more short here? I'm already after time, so why not? Oh, nope. Glad I didn't. Woo.
See, and that's the thing. I can't. I don't know for sure in Apex. It's in Apex, but I know I've seen it in other evaluation companies. Whereas if you break any rule, you forfeit all your earnings. So if let's say you break the rule of accidentally holding open a contract, after close, break that rule, you didn't never lost money, but you just forfeited all your earnings. Now I'm not saying that's Apex, but I know I've seen that in the terms of a couple other companies. I think Elite Trader Funding was one of those. Oh wow, Chef. Oh yeah, I forgot that Topstep Micro actually has a different parameters than the regular. I was thinking of doing a quick video on that this week. I gotta learn that. Chef, I might have to pick your brain and find out just some more details on that. I will say Topstep needs to write up their stuff a little more clearer, in my opinion, anyway. I get a little bit confused, but that might just be me. Now, unfortunately, the other thing that the live account people, companies have against them is that they don't really allow multiple accounts. Now, Earn a Trade has done 3, but Topstep only allows 1. So if you do like the micro swing, then you can't have a regular size account. I mean, you could do both evaluations and put one to the side if you wanted, but you can't have 2 funded accounts at the same time. Oh, glad I didn't get in that short. We did pop back up there. Yeah. Now see, I think Topstep now prevents that. I remember that. I believe they made that change last year where it just rejects the order, but other companies you still get. I lost an earn a trade account that way once. Nah, I was did I forgot that I switched from micros to minis and went 5 gold contracts. Was here humming along in that trade for like 10 minutes and then looked at it. I'm like, crap. And I looked at my dashboard and said I failed. So yeah, but I think Earn the Trade. I mean, Topstep now has that it prevents the order from going through. Don't quote me on that. I'm not going to try it to find out, but I'm pretty sure that change happened. Alpine, no, I don't have. The reason I started getting into these funded accounts things is because I have no money in real life. I'm deep in debt from my medical issues a few years ago, so I have no money to risk in a real live account. Chef, I think Topstep now has a thing in place where if you try to let's say you mean to put on 2 contracts and instead you hit 20, it'll just reject the order instead of causing you to fail. That's what I was talking about. Thank you, Alpine. I appreciate that. Yeah, my trading journey started out of a basically huge personal tragedy and trying to make a big negative into a big positive. So this stream has gone 22 minutes longer than I normally go.
But so good talk, guys. Great trading today. Up $713 after being down 1,000. So wasn't where I wanted to be today, but ending on a positive note. Guys, really appreciate everything. Really appreciate the turnout today. All the likes. That's a wonderful amount of likes. Hit that like button if you haven't. Ouch. Sorry to hear that, Alpine. You'll get that back. Looks like we're in a chop area anyway. So I'm going to call it here, everybody. I thank everybody for being here today, being part of my journey, and allowing me to be part of your journey. Hope everyone has a great weekend. Next stream Sunday night on Sharevision. If you like trading the Asia session or like watching people trade the Asia session, I'm on Sharevision Sunday night and every evening, 7:45 Eastern. Then, of course, we're back here on Monday morning here on YouTube. Have a great weekend, everybody. Relax, rest, recover. Get ready for Monday. Bye, all. I hope you enjoyed today's live stream. If you did, I'll love if you hit the thumbs up button. Remember, we do stream every morning on YouTube and Twitch from 7:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. and every evening on Sharevision from 7:45 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. and every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. Also, I'd love to have you follow me on social media. We're on Twitter at MightyOxTrading, Instagram at MightyOxTrading, and Reddit at r ox market trading. Have a great day.